Uh, hey Izuku, hey Spencer. Yeah, either in the Twitch chat and either on the YouTube chat. Oh yeah, we're up. It's Otome Game Tuesday, so we're continuing SALVUS ARIES now. Yeah. I started late because overslept. Body needs the the sleep. Yeah. We're gonna be chilling, and I'm gonna be trying my best to read dialogues. Oh. No, I think I advanced too much. Yep. Anyway. Yeah, oh, okay. I back read. I think I read this already. Yeah, I did read this already last time. Oh, okay. How did we end up doing this here again? The automata stood like a row of ducks. They were more like dolls, but their own spirit. Truthfully, they reminded me of the reapers we worked with, who were just as unwilling to speak unless we spoke to them first. They were vacant, without any interest, just like most reapers. At least they had good reason to be like this, but that also begged the question. Were other reapers made to feel less? Were we an anomaly, or did their goals drive them for single purpose? Ethics of first aside, we had our work out for us. Well, if their job is to record everything. Oh, there's Valefar. Valefar stepped in front of ARIES and casually pushed him back with an outstretched
Ignore
arm.
ARIES and divulge your wisdom.
Hey, Rui. Those automata say. Yeah, pudding. Yeah, hi, Rui. Thanks, Rui. Even though they were dolls,
Yes.
me. Okay. Let's have them tail the lost. Well, before they become lost, we should have them follow everyone who is due to ascend to heaven next. Ascensions haven't been paused, have they?
Unfortunately not, even though it is unwise to let them continue.
But by reports of the malevolence here, they see no point in it.
Angels will never find fault within themselves. They think their guard of heaven
Runs
is
away happily.
infallible. Any trouble of purgatory is not their concern.
Okay. So we work around it. Instead of having them record deaths, we have them record our other things. They shall record all of the soul's movements and whereabouts at all times. And if something goes amiss, we shall be notified immediately and intervene before there is trouble. Oh, the automata are made for singular purpose and role. Would it be possible to alter their task? Oh, everybody's here. Huh. You say that as if I'm not standing right here. them on a giant wrench and tossed it into the air with a magnificent spin. Then caught it on the tip of his finger. Wish I had my bench here, but we'll manage. Eh? Came, pulled him to the side, and shook his head. I'm ARIES. Alright. Now I wanted to pry, but if ARIES was going to behave, I certainly wouldn't rebel. How are the automata made? Soul fragments. Oh. Souls come from a source. We work with them in the soul workshop. Craft each individual one there, but put them into clay pots and give them angels to be delivered a little time before a child is born. Or during if someone is forgetful. During this process, shards of these souls are collected and put into a collective fuel source. Gives us what we need to run the automata. Oh. Stand back and let me do some adjustments. You guys won't be of any help except you, Sayer. Damn, okay. Won't you try to get out of this? The rest of us in the bulk shuffled to find a place to huddle, ignoring the sounds of sorcery from beside us. There we are. Each one of them is linked to our watches. We'll assign them to at-risk souls through that. Like a sort of letter or like a telegram. And like a text message that imprints within them. Sorcery. Yeah. Went up to the one assigned to me. They did look much different than before. Well, what's your name? He looked at me. Man, may I call you Daniel? He's just giving the automata name. Damn. Sorcery indeed. Hey, Patao. The being nodded before me. Daniel. Name popped into my head. I like it. Project 10. Yeah, hi Patao. How you doing? And shall we refer to them as Dad? I do feel odd calling them the automata now. Would you all be okay with that? I'll come up with a name for each of you soon. Head bob in unison. Oh, okay. Very well, but you shall be my original dad. Good, and you? Doing fine. Waiting for my lunch as well. I turned proudly before my new friend and patted original dad. What do we do now? I already pulled the data for who's next to go to heaven, therefore making them at risk. Just keep an eye on your watch for status update. Questions? Better work. You are getting a free break. Don't complain.
I think it is a brilliant idea.
There's 3 dudes on the screen. Why am I even asking for you? Bruh. Oh. We whirled around in various states of shock. The voice rang out from Heaven's Gate. Oh. Why are the automata here? Have you stolen them away? They're a newer batch that I wanted to try something new with. Something that would benefit you guys especially. Game cast a suspicious glance upon Sway, but the latter kept his eyes trained on Rune, albeit lowered. He was oddly subservient, and it disconcerted me. Is this how we had to defer to angels? They never once treated us like we were lesser. Perhaps this Rune was higher rank? Right? I don't have the patience for this. I'm out. Oh, okay. He was shaking his head to himself, but I was secretly proud of ARIES. This Angel rubbed me the wrong way, but for everything 6 months ago, I'd be damned if I caused any more trouble. In any case, I look forward to the results. Lord knows we are in need of a activity boost. Too much evil thrives world. We don't even get to see this angel. Then. Ren Echo the hi. Hi there on the YouTube chat. Now this said in dismissal, I went back to Kate. Was he spying?
He knew I was going to be here and wanted to meet. I suppose seeing our work here was enough discussion for him.
He was pretty rude himself. Ninjas are often brusque and I don't know how to pronounce that. Yeah. I'll stay behind with Sayre for a little while to check up, in case there's anything I missed. Sayre was thoroughly put out to be left behind once more. I'll see you later, Sayre. Valefar winked at our angel and held my arm closer than usual as we returned to base. Another set of footsteps followed behind us. I turned to look, expecting a runaway steer, only to find a different stowaway instead. Oh? Oh. The automata? Are you alright? Ah, alright. Wants to tail me. I just realized that since they were all dolls, they perhaps didn't have an actual gender. I refer to you as he? Forgive my assumptions. Here we go. Here we go ahead. Naming you and whatnot without asking. How could you have possibly understood that? I can't. Aren't I right? Daniel wrote something down in my watch ping. Huh.
My word. I didn't know they could communicate. Or is this an exception from Zafon's tinkering?
Perhaps no one ever noticed or gave them the opportunity to. Okay. If your only job is to record people dying, then I imagine you don't have much desire to say anything else. Oh, 7 stream streak. Hey, Rui. Congrats.
Here you go, having me be ashamed of myself and my narrow-minded outlook.
Nudge me playfully with his shoulder. Leave it to you to always broaden our perspectives. What would you do without me except have a life of peace? Nudge him back, then bring my attention back to our tag along. Well, Daniel, how would you like to explore the world with
Pardon
us?
me?
I suppose I'm a lost soul too, in a way, right? He won't be shipping his work in that way. And it isn't like we're lazing about either. We're testing his tracking abilities. I walked up to Daniel and reached out. Is it okay if I hold your hand?
It's not much tracking when you hold his hand if you ask me. But what do I know?
Oh. Oh. Wait, let me save. So he held my other hand and the three of us merrily went our way. Okay. This here is boba. You want to try a sip from mine before we buy one for you? Offered Daniel a sip. Valefar was enjoying a power concoction himself.
Perhaps he lacks the taste receptacles that we have.
I should have known. Sorry, Daniel. Message lit on my phone. Oh, watch. Are you sure? Scroll through now. Okay. I looked at Valefar, hoping for some bright, modern ideas.
I usually only come here with the others, or to get takeout. Ah! I think I know of a place Zafon had mentioned wanting to take you to, but I think he can deal with me beating him to it.
What do you mean? Oh. Is this a... It's a cat cafe! I was in heaven. Not literally this time, but Valefar had brought me to something called the cat cafe. This was the best thing that I've ever been in. Oh, God. They have such things in modern times, and here I thought there was nothing but sorcery afoot. Oh, I could cry.
Are you crying?
The tears of joy from this girl. Can't help it. It's the happiest day of my life. Girl. I was laying down on a fuzzy rug and covered in a pile of cats who had taken to me. Hey, Paradiddles. As I knew they would. What was it? The pun called it. Cat whisperer. They have chosen me.
Because they are intelligent creatures. Who wouldn't?
And cute. So cute. Aren't they all? The tabby that wandered over to me in response to again. I don't think you can do that. Valefar laughed and shook his head as if I weren't serious. Little did he know I would stash each and every one of them. But I couldn't have all the fun by myself.
Me?
Oh, I see. I laughed and pulled him down by his hand, and he fell beside me with an undignified but adorable oof. Look, even Daniel's having a good time. Valefar tilted his head and he struggled to look at Daniel above a
How can
fuzzball.
you even tell?
Daniel sat silently amongst some curious cats that kept nuzzling into him, and he idly stroked their heads in a mechanical motion. Again? Daniel, isn't this fun? Nodded. Two bobs of his head this time. A veritable sign of enjoyment. After everything as of late, this is just what I need. His smile had a lazy cloud and a carefree side that I hadn't seen. Cat beside me rolled over to show with belly, and I followed suit. Not to show my tummy, but rather to still kiss. What? Okay. Okay. Girl, I wonder why he's blushing.
Don't tease me.
With his eyes shut, no matter how much I poked and prodded at him. I held up one of the kittens to his cheek to where it began to lick him.
Please, we must show decorum in public.
He whispered so urgently and with such desperation that it took every effort to not burst into laughter.
Aina, please. We cannot. The cats.
If you want to stop me, perhaps open your eyes. How can you defeat your opponent with your eyes
A
closed?
true warrior can fight on all terrains, Yet we do not let innocents get taken into the fray.
I may be a cruel tactician, but kittens are always safe for me. I was opportune, however, and snapped of the side. He warily opened one eye, then the other, and he barked such a mirthful laugh that the kitten yelped and leaped away from him.
You are not above using them as weapons,
Hi,
are you?
Kana. This is not the time to be prideful, sir. It is a marvel I escaped the clutches of FIL, isn't
Well aware.
it? No enemy?
Nonsense. Even in jest, you are never anything less than a dear friend.
You shall make me feel guilty for teasing you if you say sweet things like that. Plus, that was strategy.
Think as you like, but I meant every word.
Excuse me, but your time slot has finished. Please finish up so we may allow the next party in.
Lies when you're having fun.
Oh. Let's come back together again, okay?
Let's.
Promise? Please.
Promise.
I was tempted to seal the vow with a kiss, girl! But the last thing I knew was for Valefar to paint again. Kittens would not stand a chance. Damn, girl. Damn, okay. I compromised by holding out my pinky and Valefar linked his thumb around mine. Where is Daniel?
I think that is his head poking out from underneath all that fur.
Oh dear. Can't see him hold on to cat wand too. See that little feather or what's left of it?
And do turn out your coat.
How did you know? She was actually gonna stash away a cat and bring it home. Oh my god. Girl. A meow sounded out from my pocket and we both laughed at my helpless dismay. After we had rescued Daniel from his nest of fluffy creatures and ate dinner, Daniel enjoyed steering raw in my drink. We returned to the office. That's fun. I wouldn't mind going on another
With
date.
Daniel.
Don't be mean. Maybe I did mean that.
Don't think you're the only one with jests up her sleeve. That pout of yours is too adorable. I can see why ARIES always
I mean, I
teases you so
could. God. Daniel nodded and I eyed at them both. But you
I
start.
make no promises. However, perhaps I can make it up with another date?
Damn. Damn. I'll hold you to that. As for the rest of the day, what do we do now? I nodded over to Daniel, who was picking some fur from his clothes.
I propose we stay nearby, in Perg today. At the first sign of trouble, we'll be there.
It'd be better to guard Heaven's
I
Gate.
fear our presence may keep the souls away. The next ascension isn't to happen until tomorrow evening, as it is. We can watch what happens then. Let's ask Zafan what to do with our tag-along too.
God is bright. This room always gave me conflicting feelings that were not tangible enough for me to understand. Warring emotions of both dread and peace, both pain and joy somehow. And longing, endless longing that tugged at my every heartstring. like a harpist at their instrument.
Rest here. I shall stand guard outside.
You shall do no such thing. I'm not asking you to share the bed, although you can, but there's no point in standing outside. Storm makes for a good choke point anyway. He sighed, relenting as he realized that any arguing would be fruitless. To my pleasant surprise, he took a seat
You would have
beside me.
beseeched me anyway to take a seat, so I have spared you the trouble.
Ever the gentleman, a chivalrous knight indeed. He tensed, but then quickly eased. Valefar was always bothered by the mention of my knight friend in the past. Did he not like knights, or did it dredge up painful memories of his past in general?
Praise I do not deserve. Now, I insist that you at least sleep. I am here by your side, am I not? You are well and guarded.
Also, my food is on the way, so I need to BRB, guys. I'll be right back. I'll go get my lunch. I haven't eaten lunch. I'll be right back. I'll just put up the BRB. Yep, I'm back. Okay. So got my lunch. So I'll be eating while I'm just reading. I'm not gonna be reading things out loud since I'm eating right now. So yeah, I'm just gonna be quietly reading this in my head. What do you get? I got some mac and cheese and some pizza. Nice. Damn. Okay.
Lately, with all of this trouble going on with the malevolence and with how much traveling I have done in between our realms, I fear that I may be carrying something with me. Something that could harm you. Seeing you in pain the other day, I was worried it was my fault. That somehow I was contaminating you. After seeing the malevolent, to need us to vanquish them. Can you understand my worry? Yes, I didn't know how to tell you, but keeping you in the dark about my intentions only hurts you.
Oh. Wait a minute. uh. Where's that? Um.
Thank you. Then, if you truly feel fine, perhaps I can stop pushing you away so much. While we wait, tell me more things. I enjoy hearing you speak. What sorts of things do you like? I would rather we not mention his name in this place.
Girl, what?
All
Yeah.
things considered. What do you like now that
Why?
you've come to this world?
Buddy. Girl, why are you mentioning another guy's name in front of him? Damn. Okay.
You'd love going to an aquarium. I should tell Zafan to take you one day.
Yeah, why not? Valefar, damn, okay.
Things may get busier from now on. I don't want to make promises I can't keep.
Oh. You'll need a free time sometime.
Music. Classical music and reading always go well together, especially on a rainy day.
Ooh, I see. Yeah, that explains his room.
It's due for a reorganization. Goodness knows how long some of them have been collecting dust. I promise I'm not slovenly.
I'm eating the mac and cheese right now. Something about its cheese is off-putting with me. I don't know why, but well, I gotta eat it. So oh, we both okay. Oh, well, he's asleep. That a good idea? Aw.
Forgive me for nodding off on the job.
Buddy, I think you needed that sleep. Yeah.
I haven't been able to sleep that well in. I can't remember, frankly.
Buddy. Damn it. Eh. I dropped the macaroni on my shirt. What? Battler technique. Hi. Hi there on the YouTube chat. was a treat to look at, girl. Girl. Girl staring. I wish it... Girl. Buddy, girl. Girl, the thirst is showing. Girl. You horny as hell. Damn, okay. I know what's wrong with you. Is this what happens after existing for so long? Girl, buddy. Girl. Buddy.
I feel well rested for once. Unfortunately so. It has become the same for you these days, has it not?
So why is this mac and cheese kind of spicy? Listening. Is this a Gunnar game? I don't know, depends, but I don't think so. I'm just enjoying the story right now. Not even gooning.
I would appreciate it if you did not speak of him.
It wasn't until MC went full monkey brain for a moment there. Yep, she totally went okay. Am I even the one thirsting on anyone here in this game? It's the MC herself. The character in the game herself, not me.
His actions inevitably destroyed my life. My family.
Oh.
They all perished, despite my best efforts.
Oh. Eh? Eh? What? What do you mean? Huh? Huh.
It's only natural you speak of your past. It is just... The truth is,
Oh.
I am closer to your time than you think.
Huh. Okay. I see. So he's from the same time, almost close to the time that he was born in. Okay. Huh. Huh.
Hold that thought.
Oh. Ah, so he old too. Yeah, he's old too. He didn't mention last time. He old.
I.
Status approaching Heaven's Gate. Status. Huh? Just cuts off. Huh? Oh. Run? Huh? Gate danger? Huh? Nope. Oh, there goes Daniel. Damn, Daniel. Damn.
That is a possibility, yet impossible at once. How would heaven produce malevolence? You're right. I should not discount that there could be some way it could happen. Then how about we ask for some assistance from our friends?
Oh, there's a fun. Um, I don't know if this is supposed to change the background during the scene, so I'm just gonna take a picture of that and probably send it to the devs. It the dialogue does not. I don't know if it's supposed to be like this, but well, or it's supposed to be like this, I guess. Okay, the SOS went off.
I'm afraid so.
Yep. Oh, the boys are here. Let me just quickly finish my lunch. Hey, Arius. How you doing?
I will go with.
Stay here. Doing okay. Woke up recently. Oh, hey. Was it the morning now on your end, or not sure about your time zone? So yeah. Yep. Oh, well, good morning to you. Yeah, it's I'm eating late lunch right now while I'm trying to read. Have a nice lunch. Yay! I'm trying to finish it right now so I could go back to actually reading. Oh, he knows we went to the cat cafe. Aw, that was going to be my birthday treat to you, and Valefar here had to go and steal all of the brown. You bring me back anything? Um, I got hungry and ate it. Man, damn. Okay, I finished my lunch. Let me just just wipe my hands real quick. I learned to separate the things that pain me from what needed to be done. Damn. Damn. Well, that is a mood right there. Okay then. It was how I picked up myself back even when I shattered into pieces. Even when things like today happen. The Daniels may have been made from shards of soul, but that made them no less precious to me. Hope everyone's here. I had to either get permission or sneak her in. Aina is your best bet of tracking these creatures from the looks of it, or at least managing to fight them. Valefar's stays was evident. I know he didn't like me absorbing their essence, but our hands were tied. Alright. Game suggesting rule breaking? We sure that's really him? Damn. Alright, we have an ad break. I should wait for that to finish before I continue. Oh, well, it already ended, but yeah. He's just bitter that he's not allowed to go in. This is him being petty. The withering glance came cast at Aureus confirmed his theory. Mother was an angel. Should be allowed in. Oh. Game lore? I see. I see then. What? Game only answered me with a shrug. I'd rattle him until more information came out if we didn't have such urgent business. Like those magic 8-ball things upon had one shot. She has no idea how the magic 8-ball works, huh? Sorcery, yeah. Won't be difficult for you, Valefar, now with your grand promotion coming up. Game dodged the severe glare Valefar aimed his way, and I knew that the blight smile he wore hid his mischief. Valefar sat down in his class and walked over to the bookshelf, turning up the already streaked books and polishing invisible dust. What? Can't possibly hide such a historic event. Surprised you haven't told the others. Looked at me and I looked at Valefar, who found the spot on Game's bookshelf particularly riveting. Historic event? Oh yes, angelhood. Yes, here. He was always ready with the answer to my curiosity. Although it was a good thing he held no secret of mine. Not that I had any.
Sayer, if you could keep... Never mind. The cat's out the bag now.
He abandoned his post by the bookshelf and looked at us with the weight of the world on his shoulders. Angel? What?
They wish me to become an angel due to the work I have been doing. They have found my efforts satisfactory and believe it would be better suited for me. I don't wish for it, but one...
Oh, there we go again. I have to add that to the things that I could send to the devs. That yeah, it keeps on happening with the dialogue, the voice line. It cuts off. They'd be asked about it. Sanctimonious, stick up their ass sort of way. But you could still say no. Not like angels aren't.
I could, but I have my reasons for acceptance.
Oh. Well, congratulations. You shouldn't have any trouble getting her in. Her in then. It's a high honor after all. Them bestowing it on you means that you hold sway. Your runny nose. Ah. Weather has been going from cold, hot to cold, then cold to hot. I'm like, my body's not agreeing to it. His hands quickly steadied the glass, and he cleaned the droplet that fell in his hasty uneven stroke. Fine, Zafan, leave it. Zafan ignored him, rubbing a little rough. Mateo, hi. I joined the YouTube chat. Didn't make eye contact with us as he practically fled from Game's apartment. Is alright? You will be. I'll go accompany him for some time. Unless you need any input from me in infiltrating heaven if you decide to take the route.
We are not infiltrating heaven. Such a strong word, Sayer. We will go in through the front door like good citizens.
Indeed, you shall. Aw, Sayer is sweet. He is too comfortable with you.
Agreed.
Well, when have you started agreeing with him? Yeah, it's weird, and so is her calling you Val. I don't like it. I see. You see, they're getting jealous, I see.
Good.
Just like that, we were right back to normal. Since the cat is out of the bag, I suppose you should put some pressure on Rune to let her in. And tell them that my tracking has followed the lost souls into heaven. It's even a complete lie. We know that bad things have been happening near Heaven's Gate. It's only a logical
Indeed.
conclusion.
We just keep our other theories to ourselves in the meantime.
Look, I'd rather deal with the demons. I shuddered, thinking of Alistair. So creeped out by Alistair. You know what? Fair. That is so fair. They were indeed that bad. I was lying on Valefar's couch after he had invited me over to organize his books with him. Oh! Neither of us would be able to sleep tonight. Him from his workaholic tendencies, and I from the grief I held for Daniel. This was his way of offering me. Although I wish I could return the favor as he received the 5th degree over the poem from Rune. I assure you, I have no frivolous needs in bringing Ainud. Not when she would receive such a step. Is hell warmer because
It was a jest, Rune. Fine. Just have her ID card ready in the morning. Forgive my tone, but I may demand a little bit of respect if you have me working like a dog. I don't even want the bloody wings. Call it blasphemy if you want.
He jabbed at the screen and tossed the watch at the couch, which it bounced splendidly off onto the carpet. Bravo, Valefar. I'd like to see you lose your temper more often.
A strange girl you are, then. Don't make a habit of goading me. You are the last person I wish to direct my ire to. Yet you've already experienced it twice.
Girl! Girl! Why do you want to see him angry? Girl! He returned from the kitchen, put 2 mugs of coffee that I didn't even know he had brewed.
Am I not terrifying?
Not right now. Our girl might be into that. I've been seeing, yeah, I've been seeing that. I've been seeing that. Am I judging verbally? No, not really, but girl keep showing me some signs after all. Yeah, keep showing some sign. Yeah. He chuckled, taking a sip from his own mug. No, I think it... Okay then. Okay. Okay, girl. Yeah, she's into that, I guess. Yeah. I guess our girl here's the bottom right now. Yeah, our girl here's the bottom, the relationship. I see. So I'm gonna send this to someone. Let's see. If I could, if this thing would let me screenshot the thing. Here we go. He spilled all over his coffee table. Even he was like, what? Even the man was like, what? Good great, Valefar. Surely you're aware of your own good looks. Girl. Bro got stunlocked. He did. Why did I hear my PSU? The fuck?
You can't just...
Please do not kick me out again, or if you do, don't fake a phone call to do it.
I would appreciate it if we could forget that incident.
Never.
You take after ARIES indeed. Cruel, cruel woman.
I sat up and took the warm mug in my hands, basking in the warmth. I still felt the cold from earlier. One that I wasn't able to shake off.
The coffee isn't as good as what they serve in hell, but I do hope it can still satisfy you.
Of course it will. You made it after all. Take a sip, tying as my limbs felt the warmth spread throughout. I looked down at the rich brown liquid at my reflection. A straight tear fell, rippling the image.
Bad.
Huh? Thought we could get the bottom of it, but it just for one automata. Daniels, it's just one more thing I caused to go wrong. They all just point.
Telling you that they were simply dolls will do nothing to ease your heart.
Is there we have a storm right now because it is there I hear thunder in the distance. And it's raining. Do we have a storm right now? Yeah, it says there's thunderstorms. The fuck?
So, instead, I will tell you that the dolls perhaps felt something for the first time thanks to you. A proper sense of purpose, a fulfillment in a way. I think they had fun in the way that they could. You are a good person.
What happened to them?
You make all sorts of beings want to become more than they are. It is unfortunate, I do not deny that. But it is not your fault. Rather, the blame lies with whatever is causing the malevolence to appear and cause them. And I think, no, I believe that if they had the choice between what happened or to stop it, if it
there's
meant
a weird
knowing
time
you
coding
and
of
what
the
you gave
timing
them,
for the boys line.
I think that they would make the choice to do it all over again.
I'll have to just take a screenshot. Huh. With how these two are acting, I thought he was going to say Um, that might be coming up later, to be honest. I mean, if it is possible with how these characters are. With how Valefar is as well as a character, that it could happen. Yeah, I see that happening. Even if all the others perhaps didn't enjoy the wonderful day your own Daniel received, I think they still sent, and they themselves got to do more on their own. They too come from souls, fragmented as they may be, but only you saw that within them. I think I can understand that. It's better to feel than to repress it all. Even if sometimes I do wish I could numb myself some
That is how I
things.
lived all these years. I'm still set in my ways, but I am starting to see another perspective.
You didn't practice what you preach.
Who does?
I laughed, Sally. I too was torn. If we say something enough, maybe we can believe it in time. I'll be there with you every step of the way, for as long as I live. Yeah. An easy silence fell between us. The quiet moments had turned into ones of peace instead of awkwardness. And did that happen? Put a stack of books behind me and I started to wipe the edges clean as he dusted inside the cup.
I never wanted to go to heaven. I told you it was because I thought I was unworthy. While that holds true, there is one more reason.
I feared that if I wanted to leave there, the only exit would be incarnation. I did not ever wish to be a human again. Not after the pain I have experienced. Feel it again would be
So
bearable.
I asked what I could do instead. And then, here I was, their first volunteer reaper.
What troubles have you faced, Valefar? Oh, were they because of him? Because of me? I reached out and put my hand on his. If he didn't want to speak, I will enforce it. Oh, are we finding out this backstory now? He paused. He pauses dusting, putting his other hand over mine and squeezing.
This has been eating me alive. I feel like I have been remiss in not telling you this, but I am from your time.
Hi there on the YouTube chat, Virgil. Hi. Oh yeah, that is some loud storm coming over there. Yeah, can you actually hear it from my mic? Like the thunder and the rain. I'm pretty sure you can hear me drinking from my cup right now, but yeah. Yeah, I started picking up a bit now that it got louder. Jesus, okay. Well, that's gonna be a problem because I have no idea how I'm gonna. Oh yeah, it is being picked up. Wait, let me check. Oh yeah, it's being picked up by my mic. Jesus. Yeah, huh. Me. Can you guys hear me just fine then? With this I put up a noise suppression just for now. Can you guys hear me just fine? right now. Like, is my voice not cutting off? Yep, okay. As long as it's not cutting off, should be fine. I'll just put up the noise suppression part now since it's really raining really hard. Oh god, it's still picking it up, but I think it's less than earlier. Yeah, I'm just gonna sit really close to my mic so that it picks up my voice properly. Yeah, no worries, it's fine now. Okay. Alright, let's see what Valefar is about to say about his past. My mind spun. It sounded like it would be impossible, especially not with the ages of everyone, but what? And from where you hail? I thought it would be better to keep it to myself all this time, but if I could possibly offer a moment of solidarity in revealing this, unless it is an unwelcome revelation. I shook my head, not finding the words to speak just yet. There was so much more to our story. So many chapters that I would need to dust off. Like this library where eternity waited in tomes. We got to hear an average Filipino weather? Yeah, when it's not sunny as fuck. Before I could help myself, I grasped his hands as if I could somehow find the past in them. It feels nice, really. Not nice in the way that you had to live in war-torn times. I'm not being very eloquent right now, but it's a like feeling inside of me. I'm not saying I feel alone, not when I have all of you by my side,
Having
but
a similar origin gives you a different sense of camaraderie?
yes, precisely. When words fail me, I always know just what to say.
You give me the space to speak.
Thank you, Valefar. I hugged him tightly. Times again, and I knew he was still worried about getting ill. Oh, okay. I was gonna. I get tired. I know I've been badgering you, leading you on random chases, and even kidnapping you.
All in good fun, but it's the opposite.
You've been taking care of me, even when I've been a stubborn old man about
You've
it.
been taking care of me, even when I've been a stubborn old man about it. I
Okay.
haven't felt taken care of in a long, long time. You also taught me that it is high time that I delegate more and ask for assistance instead of maintaining a need to do it myself.
Even when you're still taking on Gabe's work? He shrugged easily, a hint of chagrin in his mouth.
I have my reasons, but I do take on far less than before. You are very kind to me, more than I deserve.
With someone like you, it's easy to be. You deserve kindness, more than you grant yourself, and more than you expect from us. I know everyone relies on you and forgets to tell you how much they appreciate
ARIES
you.
would die rather than express affection.
There's that too. I thought game would very much better. I died with many regrets, so I don't want to make the same mistakes twice. All of this to say, be kind to yourself, Valefar, and know how important you are to us. I may not have known you as long as the others, but all the same, I care about you just as much. Fondness that radiated off him wrenched my heart. Oh, we're back in the office. Okay then. The next morning, I spent the catching up on some readings, fell behind with our mission in Purgatory, while Valefar had gone to wage war on the Angel. A bureaucratic war, anyway. He returned with a bottle of brandy and a freshly minted identification card, the spoils of his victory. I was much sure about the fact that I could finally go inside heaven. Ooh. Would I still be a pariah? Most definitely, but if I could weather all the stairs here, I could certainly ignore those silly angels. Maybe they were off-putting because they reminded me so much of the nobility, and the disdain they would direct towards me when I dared to venture into their midst. Did Valefar know about that? Spent the rest of the time to we spent the rest of the time together speaking about our favorite foods, massages, but had danced around anything more serious. Too much angst had been plaguing us, and I wanted moments of levity to remind him that being human was a total waste. Oh god, it's bright. Oh, it's bright. Excitement bubbled inside of me, like a champagne aching to burst out and spray on celebration. Despite the weary looks the angels gave me for being an interloper in their secret land, I couldn't care less. How could I? There was a faint glow to everything that wasn't visible. No, but I could feel it all the same. Every step was so feather-light, as if I was dancing across the street or gliding without wings. And how everyone had such various kinds of wings, too. Shapes, sizes, some had 2, some had 12 or more. 12 wings, okay. I wondered how Valefar's would be. Were wings like our weapons? Which reflected who we were on the inside, or would he choose the shape? Would someone else assign them to him? I tried to look at him and imagine him in resplendent angelic beauty. His gaze was fixed on me and my excitement. Maybe I could take residence in a corner that no one would find me in forever. The clouds were so fluffy, yet so easy to walk on. I could bounce along them forever. Fortunately, this foray into dreamlands got to a halting stop when I saw... Oh. Although I'm not too opposed to solution now that I think about it. How are you always in places you're not supposed to be? Proudly held up my license. All this time I have a permit to be here. The fake?
It is signed, stamped, and official.
That's not a problem here. Oh, why are you not surprised he's here? How on earth is he even here?
Why do you think Kame hasn't been allowed here? They knew that he...
They knew that they would turn heaven inside out, and then some if he knew that his outlaw brother is working here. Ah. And I can't blame him. Tyr lost his wing because of everything that happened between him and Malthus. Meanwhile, he's just here in heaven. I crossed my arms, embodying Kame with indignation both in his behalf and mine. Rage reddened the edges of my vision, and I stepped backwards, directing a Medusa-level glare at my reaper and my outlaw. Explain. Explain now, yeah. Explanations, please. Oh, on chapter 4. Okay. Chapter 4 then. She was mad now, naturally, fuming with her fist bunched at her sides and her nostrils flaring. Wasn't the time to think about how cute she was looking. Okay, Valefar! Okay, dude. Not the time. Yeah, you're aware that it's not the time. Yes, yes, but damn, okay. She would be angrier still once she found out the truth of who I was. Wade selfishly clung to her like a lifeline, despite how the rope frayed day by day. Aw. These two are both hungry. hmm. Valefar mentioned that he was born during the same era that MC was born at. Is the Valefar... Is Valefar the night friend that MC had? Like what? He's clearly still hiding something, but I don't know. There was only so much longer I could keep it myself. And things were moving strangely between us. I couldn't hide it. I couldn't hide from it much longer. I recanted my desire to have it. It would be an impossibility for the fact that I could not restrain myself from striking these damned angels. To keep me from losing my head, Balfour and Lucian Knox wrangled me into this lush open sitting room. My rear was very comfortable, I had to admit, but even that did little to thwart my rising temper. Their loss is wings for what? This? They judged our crime to be so severe, so unforgivable, that they tore the wings off his back. Not only did they steal his angelhood, his wounds are so deep I thought we would lose them. Bled so much, I know it still pains him, even if he won't admit it. Gestured wildly at Nock, who was now calmly sipping a hot chocolate spiked with liquor. Apparently, he could only tolerate the taste of alcohol, even heaven's finest, if it wasn't a sweet drink. Well, now what? You brought the nosiest person ever to heaven. How did you manage that, Valfar? I brandished one of the discussion at him, as menacingly as I could muster, but he only shrugged. You've seen my brothers. I'm not afraid of your wrath. Disarm yourself. You're wasting your energy. MC was about to throw a pillow at him, okay? Valfar remained silent and poured me a shot of a strong whiskey. Is inebriating me the solution? He inclined his head to say yes. Damn. He may have been on business, but time like this justified a quick drink. And besides, if the skullduggery was afoot, maybe Knox could get us some answers. And surely he was privy to more information than we were if he was allowed to be strolling heaven in broad daylight. After we separated, the angels swooped down around us, ready to sunder us into dust. I figured it was impossible. Angels never got into the affairs of papers or taste. They made just judgments, but were rarely the enactors. Figured it was over for us, not that we would go down without fight. Malthus and I were ready to fight our way out, but they swore that it was unnecessary, as they did not come to arrest us, marking their vows with a kernel of light. When angels make such an oath, breaking it would mean sure death. They said they had tasks for both of us. Malthus was tasked with rounding up those malevolence that angels want to study and not. Mine had something to do with my healing talents, which they had no problem scorning once, but they do determine the use of a person at their convenience. Hmm. Triumph and anger warred within me. Knew it. I knew they had something to do with this. I turned to Valefar, eager to confirm with him. Why else would they bring them
I can
here?
guess at your thoughts. It is not a confirmation, but it certainly does not bode well.
Come now, Valefar. They punished us, especially Sayre, so severely, all for them to secretly enlist Nox and Malthus? Perhaps they were poisoning the people of Berg and healing them as part of some sort of experiment? Such are their games. Thought they couldn't have ill intent. That's just it. They think whatever they do is well intended. I hate it, but they did offer us our freedom if we achieved our task. Living up here is and getting to eat and drink to actually have something to do again. That isn't so bad, even if we are under constant scrutiny and beholden to their holier than thou selves. Malthus didn't want, of course. He was hissing and spitting in his ripped form. I suppose his cat form would have gouged your eyes out for even asking. His tone suggested that Malthus had already done that before. Well, I thought we had no other way out and begged him to take the deal. After everything that had happened, I felt like I'd had enough. Came kicking and screaming, but for all his faults, he would never abandon me. Never has, so here we are. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for what happened to Sayre and for what happened to you too. You shouldn't have helped out. Fell on this drink as he stumbled over his words and his eyes pleaded with mine to understand. No, my words were unspoken that brief moment before I appeared. And words remain unspoken even now. I knew he hadn't said a thing, but his eyes spoke 1,000 words. I didn't blame him for a single heartbeat. Walked over to him, sat beside him, and put a hand on his elbow. He withdrew in on instinct, but then let himself relax against me. I realized then that he felt some semblance of safety here. Whatever it was the angels promised, they struck through. They stuck true to their word, at least for now. I had a sister back when I was a human. I love her more than anything. Well, perhaps second to only one person, but don't tell her that. She'd pick up a fuss. I looked down at the rug below us, digging my heels in as something uncomfortable squirmed inside of me. She was vivacious and smiled at the world, and the world always smiled back at her until her final days. Couldn't save her, not when the world had given up on us both. Selfish as it was, I wanted to save a sibling since I had to mine. It was a lost sense of redemption that only led to more heartbreak. Never spoke about it out loud. It was hard remembering her until Sierra returned memories to me. As much as my heart hurt, remembering her face was worth the pain. I realized. I looked over at Valefar and the deep lines knitted between his brows startled me. Fingers clenched in a cycle. Memories of his human life must have haunted him too. Who did he lose? He lived behind. I stare and quickly loosen his fingers. Joining us. Shocking me even more, he intertwined his fingers between mine in a sport of hold. A mess, huh? Three of us laughed with a muted sense of despair. Tragedy bit at our tails at all times, but in the end, we only had each other. And Nox didn't even have that, just Malthus and him against the world. Whatever truths allowed him to survive a little more peacefully right now, I hope that it lasted forever.
We all have our roles now. I trust that we may succeed in whatever form success may come.
Hey, Cody. All have our own roles now.
Now, I'm going to plead with them again to cease the ascensions. You can search around heaven under the pretense of finding malevolence.
Will they claim that the ones I have sensed are the ones they
Have there been any roaming around? Caught in the wild here?
Nox shook his head, and I understood his meaning. Malthus has only caught them from stasis. They didn't even think Berg had any until our reports. I'm careful to stay far away from where Malthus can tell me where to avoid. Won't do anything.
No, but if she does find one nearby, don't you think they'll assign blame to you two? Perhaps that he coordinated an escape? The best shot is to act like one slipped through the gate to heaven. That would be an easy way to end this. For now.
How's everyone night so far? It's been stormy apparently for me. If we were to consider a stopgap, we could easily just kidnap a malevolent and plant one. But where Malthus and Nox were involved, I did not want to jeopardize their existence.
Such are their games. You wonder these days what the greater good means.
Oh. Valefar shrugged, and with a pointed look at Nox, he took his leave. I can feel you seething. Hope see it mild? Nox leaned against the wall, kicking his leg back as he prodded me with a knowing stare. I actually find rainstorms extremely soothing. For me, where I live, sometimes it's soothing, sometimes it's not. If it's like not heavy raining and there's no thunder, it's fine, it's soothing for me. But if it's like a really, really thunderstormy and the rain is just non-stop and it's actually heavy rain, I get worried a bit because it could flood my room. It could just flood out of my into my room from the window. So yeah. And it doesn't help that my setup is near a window, so yeah, I have to be careful with that. At least I am holding it in. I don't know how I'll look aim in the eye after this. How could Valefar do it? But especially when he saw the most out of all of us. That man had a willpower I now envied. Oh yeah, that would worry me as well. Yeah. My brother is a huge hypocrite. You know, the sooner you realize, the better. Oh, damn. Calling his brother a hypocrite. Damn, okay then. It is 4 p.m., so I need to go and BRB and give my dog medicine. I'll be right back. I need to give my dog medicine real quick. am back. Oh, 5 streams straight. Hey, nice. Hey. But we're not here to talk about him today, are we? What's our task here? I hope that bringing the question on him in a sudden attack would net me a solid answer. Can't say. It was worth a try. Just stay far away from the angels. You know what? I'll be showing you around anyway, so it won't matter. Joked about making a break for it, but I suspected that Nox held a hidden rat that could put both his brothers to shame. Felt like there was a lead weighing down his tongue, searching the words he could weave into a sentence without giving too much away. Wasn't planning on going near them to begin with. I muttered under my breath, petulant, but Nox gave me such an earnest, commanding look that I was forced to nod in understanding. I know that he really can't, but tell Valefar to keep his distance too. Has he shown any odd sign? He fainted before, and he seems oddly sweaty and pale sometimes, especially when we're near here. Send them my way at once. Why? Is there something? I cannot tell you. Just please, whenever you have to. I took that part. Discussion ended. We kept our secrets with us and talked more about the sights around us as I looked around. No one questioned what we were doing, but I made sure to put my license on me to show at any lingering stares. Heaven was a large, gilded cage. Every beautiful building called me to wander inside and explore, but there was often some reason or another I lacked authorization to enter. This was for crafters. This was for crafters. This was for healers. This was for architects. Okay. I barely managed to peek my head into what the plaque on the wall indicated as a soul workshop before Nox dragged me away. There was one room that called me like a moth to a flame, with a stronger pull than any other. But that was probably because no guard stood in front of this one and the door was wide open, beckoning me to come see. My feet went my feet went one in front of the other, of its own accord, only to find... Oh? The pot? Okay. Is this like his workshop? I looked at Nox and his hammer fell clanging loudly and narrowly missing his foot by a millimeter. Did they curse in heaven? Bond could have sworn up a storm. While he stood there like a gaping fish, I helpfully picked up his tool of choice and set it on the workbench. All around me were Daniels, different Daniels. But none of them were moving, and there was no sign of life in their eyes. Following my gaze, the pawn shook his head. It's not here. I have to first figure out some fundamental components before I can try to patch him up. Repairing the body was easy enough, but the soul? Can I repair it? I take parts of soul and put them into things. Build, but never fix. He sat down on the stool and crossed his legs over one another. Sweat trickling his body from hours of labor, but there was a Vivacity, present, fulfillment instead of burden. Never had one here, you see. Never had any harm either. Even things like fire, explosions, whatever you could make a dent on them. Sure, they came up for tune-ups and updates, but never needed repairs. His melancholy led me to wonder if there was a sadness he felt as someone who built them. Wonder if it returned to the collective. If so, I can fish him out, maybe. Still have the data, but then would that still be him? If I can find him, I think we got a good shot. Pointed at the large cauldron of sorts, but in sorcery terms. Called to me as if I could find my Daniel myself, but Nox pulled me back by my sleeve. But I don't want to get your hopes up too much. I nodded, even as I tried to clamp down the rush of excitement. Spawn was always good at fixing things. If it was possible, he would be the best man for the job. I think that's enough tourism for now. Aren't you curious about the food there? Well, if the liquor was so sublime, the food must be gourmet. Tension pulled in me again, remembering Lucian's concern for Valefar. I had momentarily forgotten in this rush, but I'm not hungry. And yet, this time, he would not take no for an answer. Whoa. Whoa, okay then. For all those times you came and fed me, even when it really was better off that you didn't come talk to me at all. He plucked meat off of a skewer and shoved it into my mouth, insistent that I nourish myself. And I did appreciate it. Where does food come from in the afterlife anyway? Never asked. Heaven can make anything, of course. Anything in stasis is grown and farmed in Berg. People there generally don't eat outside of whatever fruits grow there. They just enjoy the work. Why not? They don't feel hungry or have an appetite. For what it's worth, I don't know why we do either. We're not human after all. Maybe it's have some sort of normalcy? Maybe to better understand humans, if our bodies can work like theirs. Nox shrugged, right as Valefar ambled in and slumped down in his chair. What happened? You alright?
They said no. They said no to the Ascensions being suspended.
Oh.
I don't understand. Do they want these souls to keep disappearing? They said nothing associated with heaven could ever be poisoned. That it surely must be something else. That we aren't trying enough.
Oh. He threw his hands up in the air, then...
We need to stop them ourselves. Tomorrow.
Your angelhood already made one man lose his wings. I didn't want to be the reason another was denied his. Valfar's derisive cackle silenced that worry immediately. I'll be replacing it with a different matter of
Trust
concern.
me when I say that it is more than fine. I never wanted to be one anyway. If they expel me before I begin, I say that's a win.
Yeah. Nox and I exchanged nervous glance. Both of us at loss for words. He nodded at me, indicating that this was mine to handle. My Valefar. Mischief suits you well. Okay. Oh, okay. Later that day, the rest of us luxuriated in very sweet delights while Valefar was refreshing himself in his apartment. I was eating a tub of ice cream on the sofa, relaxing after a long, arduous day, when a flurry of knocks pounded at my door. Came in Japan were playing a board game on the floor. As he prepared dessert in the kitchen, ARIES was on the roof doing God knows what. What? My ice cream fell. I righted it and quickly ran to the door, sliding in my socks to find Valefar sweating. To go, they sent a message saying that the ascension has moved up to today. Soon. Message? He cast a sharp gaze over at him, and I understood. Nox, he must have risked much to get this to us. He had a small child of 4 who wiggled his legs in protest. Cherub? Huh. Couldn't resist giving the little thing the rest of my ice cream, and he was mollified by the dessert. In the future, Aina, don't give anything to children in the human world. Huh? I had no time to ask why. Okay? I looked down at my attire, but there was no helping it. Quickly strapped up my boots, and just as we were about to head out, hold it, I can get you directly there. Just the two of you. We'll meet you in a bit. Didn't question it, holding my palm out so Kane could send us hurtling through the realms to land in purgatory. Okay. How did they catch on to us? My words were barely coherent, but he got the gist as we tried to gather our bearings. Valefar grabbed my arm, dragging me in his
I
direction.
may have been very upset at their denial.
And it doesn't help that you're friends with me. Resident troublemaker here to poison your brain.
If you are poison, then I don't wish for an antidote.
Oh, we have an ad break. Okay. I'm gonna let that run. I'm gonna go get water. Okay. Yeah, while the ad break is running, I'm gonna go get water. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Ah, just in time. Yeah.
There they are. Up ahead.
Damn him for cloaking such sweet words in times of peril. Welcome back. Does no one ever oversee this section? Why aren't they
No.
alone?
The cherubs come here and show them where to go at the right time, then return to their duties. They usually need time to come to terms with it and step through of their own accord.
Oh, lonesome. Not even a shepherd to guide the flock. Those were scattered about, confused and written on their faces. It's like schedule change has them just as confused. It's not too late. I'd break one for sweet time. Dang it, all at once. Fine. There we go. I regret saying that the instant one of them read going to the door. Okay. Uh-oh. All of us cried out for them to stop, and they stopped. While halfway through the door spat them out backwards, not into the pond, but sliding 50 feet back. Oh, okay. Their skin burst into two. The part of them that had gone through the gate had turned blue, pulsing the energy of the malevolence. The rest of their body parts vanished, not truly made of any corporeal flesh. And, oh, wow. I know it's not flesh, but that's still, still feels gruesome, but okay then. Shimmering dust splattered me in heaps, and I cut it up. The remnants of a soul. Bile rose in my throat, and I heaved, but I had to summon my sight. I had to end this and now. Everyone, far away from the door. Do not go near it. Seeing the fate of their companion, they scattered. Whoa. Oh, so that's what Rune looks like. Interesting. They hadn't been alone after all, and yet, Valefar and I both whipped around to Rune, who looked bored as if he saw this every day. Bastard probably had seen this every day. Met Valefar's gaze with a silent question and his reply that he was equally perplexed.
Why are you here?
Rune shrugged off his demand with equal ease, like that of ridding a gnat buzzing in his ear. The same reason we moved up. We had cause to believe Hugh would interfere. Daggers pointed my way, and I blanked. No, I was supposed to be on my best
I dragged
behavior.
her here. It is part of our assignment, after all. To discover the truth of the vanishing souls. We are conducting research as we see fit, and now we have to put this damn soul out of their misery.
I did not miss the way he phrased the term from creature to soul. It was the first I heard someone refer to them as that. And Valefar reflected on the ways he referred to them. Said soul was trashing against some invisible barrier of holy light. Rune spread his fingers and punched them, easily splattering them into blue raindrops and suspended in air. Vanish. Mommy said, "Mommy, I know what I'm doing." Rune gave me a doubtful and reproachful glare, but barrier was lowered. I held out my sight and followed the energy towards me. Air soon cleared up. You seem have your uses. Perceived my skirt bouncing behind me with the breeze. We could have saved them.
We could have saved them. Even you cannot deny this, you stubborn ass!
Those were the foulest words I'd ever heard this man utter. Yeah! Yeah! Had this been under kinder circumstances, my heart would be fluttering. Matters not. Our souls have turned back to the ether. We should be thankful that we are trying to keep things in order. Oh. 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 Oh, he is. Oh, he's not happy. Valefar's fist collided into Rune's jaw faster than any barrier could have ever stopped this rat. Rune went reeling back, ass over his head as he skilled on the ground from Valefar's incandescent blow. That was when, perhaps, although what the fuck? Okay, girl. Okay. I see. I'm not judging, but I see. The angel closed his eyes and stood up, cool as the eternal frost that marred his features, brushed off his clothing. Valefar's shoulders had heaved as his body racked in trembles. It was a testament to Rune's stoicism that he didn't even flinch at Valefar's glow or merely crossing his arms instead. One of life's lessons was to never push a calm man to his limits, something an angel would not have known until
That
today.
does not make it okay. That does not make it right. They did not consent to return, and you damn well knew it. If we can stop it, then we must. It is our obligation. We are the keepers here. How can we continue to fail them?
Rune tilted his head, unfazed by his impassioned plea. Out behavior, befitting a reaper, not an angel. Do restrain yourself. Ceremony. I don't think the others will take it kindly if you began swinging your weapon. Oh, hi there on the... Hi there. Yeah, I see the name, but hi. Thank you for the follow. His sneer tempted me to toss in my own walloping. You pushed him to it. And you, do not speak. No one wants to hear an usurping little upstart. Hey bitch.
Don't you speak to her that way.
Oh. Okay. Oh, okay. Her sins follow all of you like a specter. You may have clawed your way out and escaped judgment. Been rewarded even. You may have earned the most prestigious of ranks. To attain angelhood, nigh unheard of. But neither of you to forget your faults. Certainly not presume to tell us how to conduct ourselves. Do not overstay your welcome, reluctantly given as it is. I'll let this affront pass. The two of you are dismissed from this assignment. Held the hand up at our protest. I have seen what I needed to see. Clearly, it is fault, and is causing this transformation. I'll see to it that ascensions are paused until the door is fixed. You told me it wasn't only the door that was the issue, but with my tongue. It was a hell of a start, or a heaven of a start. held up Valefar's hand and examined the small reddened patches on his knuckles. Strange. I didn't expect them to be there. He that unwell? That this Rune was an angel? He brushed my lips over each one, then away.
That felt good. Although, I'm sorry you had to see that side of me.
Are you kidding me? I'm honored. In fact, it's... Seawall! Oh, God. MC, girl. Valefar choked and I patted his back as he caught his breath again.
You're truly despicable. I'll have to keep my wits about me much more from now on. And around you, always catching me off guard. But you always keep me sane.
I think it's the other way around. I sighed as we saw the character go helpless. Wordlessly, we went to speak to the souls and guide them far away from the door. Their aura was tremulous, and they were more shaken than I thought they'd be. I promise, but I fulfill it? Excellent form, Valefar. The Fawn, Sayer, and ARIES were in tow. Around, yet again, we had to deliver the bad news. He asked everyone to spread the word as much as they could, but Purgatory was a strange realm. Memories of aimless wandering returned to me, and while the roads were clear to us, I knew that these souls were already lost in their own way. We had to do what we could. We spent hours finding everyone we could. Some listened, some were frightened, and many didn't believe us. Who would believe a harbinger of death or an angel? But still, we had to try.
It's been confirmed faster than I thought it would be.
Valefar set aside the envelope made of solid gold, engraved with his name. Held up the ornate gilded letter away from his face as if it were a summons. Glowed faintly, and the rest of us oohed and ahhed over it. Heaven knew how to be glamorous despite on such austere fronts. I hope we can get some invitation cards. As if reading my mind, Valefar doled one out with each of our names. Held mine up with the light, tilting it back and forth to let the iridescent sparkles shine in the light. Mine was in a rather messy scroll. At least they bothered hand letter it, even if mine had more smudges than it ought. Kirahan and ARIES was bereft of card. What? ARIES doesn't invite. Gave Valefar a look as he raised his palms defensively.
It was not up to me. I gave them all your names. We may bicker, but we are still friends.
ARIES feigned disgust playfully, but then the wryness that took over his face was enough. Valfar's eyebrows furrowed as he checked the package again, and then around the room, hoping to find the missing invitation on the floor. I know, it's because I'm not allowed past the gates. Why? What did you do? Never heard of you causing chaos in heaven. Oh, I can see your temper getting you booted. Funny, because I was in hell before all that. The revelation was as if someone had lopped a candle into the room. It was from... Oh. You were a real demon? No. Real demons can go to heaven on business. It was a human. It was not a very good one, clearly, and went to hell. Aw. Hmm. Why do I have a hunch who Orius was?
That's possible?
Indeed. My father was one such example. As you may have heard of his celebrated history, he still broke barriers alongside my mother and ascended through the ranks. To think that this society allowed such a thing, yet everyone always looked down on us, sneered when we passed, save for Valefar. Aim was regarded due to his position, but whispers always followed whenever he left the room. For a group of unfeeling beings, angels did indeed gossip much like the humans were supposedly better than. Her father was was in the past tense. Wistfulness permeated James' voice, and I longed to know why he was no longer around. Well, Aim boasted of having a family name. He was the last and only member that actively carried it. He chose to reincarnate with my mother. Humanity called to them and they answered. Okay. So they reincarnated already. Huh. Aim explained, sensing my curiosity. His tone held a note of finality. I didn't wish to pry. Could imagine leaving behind my family, as if it was choice. Since he had done and accomplished so much, even the angels could not deny that he had truly used himself thought for the good of the world. I suppose they were much more forgiving back then. They were not always the holy uh curmudgeons you know now. Or well, at least not so entirely
Ruin
curmudgeonly.
was a lot less sour when I met him.
Damn, what happened? It was even better before. Well, before the war. Now, what happened? This this stalling told me which one. Human war could have so much impact on your kind. Let me remind you that we had to interfere. It did impact everyone in this world too. ARIES. So many systems changed, so many souls dispersed and shuffled through to make space. We did not have the capacity to have it. Yet we had to endure. I see. Well, looks like I've got no ticket for or entry to a special event. Graduation, whatever they're calling it. Rats? Slap a hand on Valfar's shoulder, the latter looking as though he was preparing to go on his death march.
Don't congratulate me for an achievement both unearned and unwanted.
Pan looked down at his feet, and I realized then that it came up every time we talked about angels. What experience did he have with them that had him acting like this every time? Alvar nodded as well as and hastily rectified his statement. I know it is an honor to many, but I have always been content where I am. And I will still live here. Still spend most of my time with all of you. Nothing will change that. Heaven be damned. Here I was hoping to steal your room and have made a hell of an arcade. How greedy of you. When you already have enough games, wouldn't have made it in a cat cafe just for Aina. Now that is a thought. That's right. After leaving behind a very surly Aureus, the apartment, we found heaven by one. He made a show of checking my card and came through around his invitation to get out of his temporary ban. Goodness, what if he ran into Nox? Probably have Nox squirreled away somewhere with Malthus knowing them. The streets were hustling and bustling with rising amount of hoi polloi. Here I could tell that Arius was meant by the aura of people. I could differentiate those that were angels, few in number amongst humans that must have been heaven. So many. I had never seen them when I wandered with Nox. There was a tug in my skirt when I looked down. A welcome familiar face beamed up at me, round, red face and brimming with good health and joy. Oh, the kid that they had to guide back then. Huh. Heard that there was going to be a new angel, so I came out with the others. Look out. Humans, we live in our own big world. It's got everything we had back home, but it's more magical and great. A fantasy world. Not even our storybooks had that kind of thing. Have so many cats and tigers. I mean, that is a cat, but that is a very big cat. I was green with envy. We didn't have a single tiger, let alone a cat. Can come here if we ask first, but since today is festival, everyone can come and go as much as they want. Once upon a time, the humans here spent a lot more time freely with the angels. Limits started to be put in place after the war. Why? They felt that angels were becoming fond of the humans, that it needed their judgment making skills. Yet there's such joy here. It's an awful shame. He peered up curiously at us and shook his head, and instead, taking him to where a jolly-faced old man handed us fish-shaped cake. He had a tiny little box that conjured them in endless amounts, like through sorcery. He'd want to boast upon. Valefar managed to finish the last of his just before Rue snatched him by the collar and dragged him away. Damn. It is your ceremony, lest you have forgotten. Indulge your clothing afterwards. Timmy looked while Valefar dug his heel in the ground in a futile attempt of resistance. Unfortunately, he was overpowered. Shall we eat until we drop? Ross answered me while Valefar glared at us as he was dragged away. Whoop. Don't warn him. You think he will change? No, of course he will need more careful, or rather, we need to be more careful. Valefar has always been the steadiest among us. Angelhood got us in a world of trouble. For that, I shall always be sorry. Aw. The chorus of protest circled between, but shook his head. It's a joyful day. Let us not argue over bygones. Smile, my friends, and let us partake in festivities. Put his arms around us, and we coordinated our attacks by spotting where the greatest crowds gathered. There we would fill our bellies. An hour or two passed while I gorged myself. I was partially restless, waiting for it to begin. Was Valefar alright? What if this was some sort of trap for punching Rune? He nodded over at the strange stage before I could imagine dire fates. For Valefar trudged towards the center. Starting. Where? Pointed up. Upwards toward there was a floating. Okay. Valefar was no more than a blob of white fabric. Who put him in that? He's swimming in it. Indeed, even in our time in the old days, we never had to wear such garments. Suppose it felt ceremonial enough for them. I do not know what my mother wore when she ascended angelhood. Perhaps there's a painting around here somewhere. Never showed you? The things she showed me were things that she worked on. Things about her and her past were inconsequential to her, unless it was about things that he ARIES were here, he'd take this out of him. Why, he is no more than a speck. There isn't much to see of him at all. Someone touched us from behind and thoroughly Chaston fighted to watch the ceremony. Even all even all the way from here, he emanated grace and goodness from within. Although I knew he was cringing with the stays up in the sky. This was a legendary promotion everyone in our office dreamed about. They were the few who wanted to try to be human. But to Valefar, this was nothing more than chains and burdens. His name would be etched alongside only one other, yet he moved like a pariah. Stoic demeanor blended in well with his years. Most of the angels around us watched without a glimmer of light in their eyes, despite the rays of light descending on us. The rest were all lined up at the sides of the dais and presenting a unified solemn front. Only a few mingled with the humans. Sapon had whispered that her fledglings just out of their cherub stage. The cherubs flew around us with woven alabaster basket toe, throwing and scattering and hurling petals all around. Some landed in my mouth and received more than a few glares as I splattered them out. Rune raised his arms and twin beams of light shot out from Balfour's back, his wings growing before our very eyes as he shed his reaper hood, and with it, so many of his freedoms. And collapsed. Oh.
It was... the change simply took control of my senses. I am fine now.
Due to Kane being in our group today, the angels absolutely refused all of us from seeing Valefar when they ushered him out for help. All of our shouting and pounding at the door was for naught. I knew they had knocked him. I could an entire city of angels not do what he alone as a reap. But before we could break the door down, Valefar had appeared, pale and hearty. Though I suspected some newfound angel power disguised pallid the complexion he wore whenever he had episodes.
Do not stop the festivities on my account. I insist.
Towards Sapon. He followed us on the streets one by one, including Valefar, to show that it was safe to celebrate. Snatches of worried murmurs transformed to jubilation, and the party began.
And for poor ARIES, moping at home. Moping at home.
Let us inebriate ourselves further then. Ward off his negative energy for the next several days. A shudder passed through us as we fairly clearly foreboded his nasty attitude coming our way. He insisted that he was fine, but didn't want to see some stupid angel ceremony anyway. But the lie rang hollow even to him. He shooed us away and went to wallow alone in his home. I've already sent back some of the barest spirits available to him. He can drink at home. The plan. Mary's song began and everyone found their partners.
She is mine for tonight. That is, if she would oblige.
Okay. I smiled at him and held my hand out. And he kissed the back of the back of it this night. Like a night. Wonder if he knew him. Shelved the thought. I would be honored. Grin in triumph and linked his elbow around mine as we began to roll around each other. Don't care.
Why, the party is for me after all.
Just as he said that, eyes turned to his direction. Some were in praise, some in silent judgment that his placement was a failure. Didn't care. For tonight, he was... yanked him behind me, sending him reeling for balance, and her laughter punctuated the music in short bursts. Amongst the celebrations, Valefar pulled me and then stood me away. Well, what's the matter? This is your party after all. I don't know if I should be seeing away the guest of honor.
Guest of honor.
Damn. His distaste at being the center of attention had me giggling.
In any case, I'm the one stealing you away.
Hard to meet with Knox. I couldn't speak to him earlier due to being unconscious, but we need to find out just what he knows. Sent the chair of us. There must be something more. Speak of being unconscious slightly for my taste.
I received a thorough scolding from him. Don't you fret. We need to get up there in that little corner.
We'll be fine? Thrill rose within me.
No. The wings will take some time to grow in, supposedly. Perhaps because I've been a Reaper for so long.
Rune merely performed a simple illusion with assistance from Malthus, who was not too pleased to don those robes either. Shrugged and held my hand firmly. Was not loose or proud, but I could pretend he had a different purpose in mind. There were stairs, so many stairs. I lost my lungs for flights ago. They could build elevators. I wheezed more than I spoke as he rubbed my back delicately. Doubling over to catch my breath as we finally reached the veranda.
Everyone has wings here.
So the architecture is a punishment for those without understood. Okay. Yeah. Oh, there he is. I finally made it. Heart nearly leaped out of my throat as Knox made his presence known. He was leaning against the banister, hanging his eyebrows at my winded state.
Everyone has wings here.
Oh, that's the wrong voice line. While we were keeping my nose my own affairs, this troublemaker here reminded me of my past self. Took a page out of her book and was searching to tell him of my suspicions. Was then I overheard them, sending a message over to her, gather up the ascenders for tomorrow, and that they had clearance to go a day earlier instead. The way between me and Valefar. I assume it was your doing. You correctly. Wait, oh, didn't you say that all angels' actions are immediately your back? And
That doesn't apply to heaven. Heaven is pure and holy. Any misdeeds or skullduggery is safe here, ironically enough.
oh, wasn't that one? Opal? You were quick to disrobe from your
I have
regalia.
long lost the interest to be celebrated. The younger me, perhaps, would have dreamed of such ceremonies and honors. Feckless was I too long for useless accolades.
Regardless, I found a nearby cherub and bribed him with chocolate to send him over to you. They are allowed limited dose of sugar. See? Despite being angels, there is something human about them when they are young. I, of course, have such restrictions. Considering that room moved Ascension, I figured it was a part time to inform him of my suspicions. He is blind to
And what are
faults.
your suspicions?
Sickness, this ailment that has caused the rise of malevolence, may stem from heaven itself. Angels here have been growing sick in hordes. I have worked in tandem with Zapan and healers to develop tonics as well as use my own healing gifts. May. Clearly, it is spreading to other realms. You have seen them in stasis and you have seen them in purgatory. Frankly, I did not know what to do. I can hold it at bay, I can reverse damage, but I'm afraid that you may catch it, Valefar. Initially, I thought it perhaps was from the angels, but no. It is from something in heaven itself. If only I could understand the root
Not from
cause.
the angels?
Nox shook his head, half distracted and getting stung at the problem he couldn't solve. That explains why you're always fainting. Sickness here must be affecting you. Indeed. These two syllables were clipped and cursed, unlike how I usually had heard them speak. I was searching for the words to ask what happened between Valefar and Nox. Did something happen more recent, or was it their past enmity? I would drop it for now. We had more important matters at hand. I am able to absorb the essence of malevolence. Will I be able to help in some way? How odd, but yes, maybe. Maybe indeed. I spoke gibberish that made sense only to him. But eyes lit up. Nox ruminated quietly, picking at the skin of his nails. I watched as they healed each time. Are other Reapers able to heal, or is it because your mother's an angel? See, my brother has revealed the particulars of our parentage to you. But you will be correct. It is bad manners to talk about us behind our back. Oh. We flinched in unison as Game walked out of the shadows, ready to bring death upon us. You, I expect more. Get to Valefar. He scoffed at me, then Valefar in turn. I resented that, considering I had been on my best behavior of late. Game's anger dissolved into unreadable eyes. His calmness always terrified me more than his most fierce rage. What in hell is going on? I would keep my mouth shut for this one. My hands were clean and my secret has paid me. I'm not at liberty to disclose why I'm here, nor frankly do I want. I'm allowed to be here. Know about this? He rounded on Valefar, even gave a reluctant nod. His laugh was filled with boiling madness. In the blink of an eye, he lunged forward and seized Nox's arm. Oh boy. Oh, up. Like a mother cat dragging a kitten by the scuff, he took us yowling Nox away. Oh. Should we rescue him?
Kame's hands are tied if the angels themselves are keeping Nox in custody. However, they can't stop him from the tongue lashing the poor boy is about to receive.
Yep. Guess we should get back to the others. I sighed, feeling myself go back down the stairs.
Not just yet.
Well, his hand on my shoulder stayed me.
Can't it just be the two of us for some time?
Sir? Sir? Okay. Sir?
I knew I could always count on you.
Look how fancy you are. I marveled over him, pulling on the sleeves and admiring the fine velvet. My finger followed the golden swirls over the ivory fabric and felt him shudder under my touch. Wondered a little more, gently stroking over his... Ma'am? Girl? Stolen moment just for us. So much melancholy hung in the air, yet it somehow added to romance. Uh-huh? I'm so thirsty. What the f- He admired me wryly as I poked around his skilled threads and cape. After letting me state my curiosity, he caught my wandering hands and clasped them in his. Knew it wasn't me reading too much into it. This electricity between us that undulated in waves to and fro was. And say I've seen this level in other um
They're more beautiful in your eyes. That is more than enough for me.
I'm okay. Okay, sir. Okay. My heart throbbed. How easily he could crush it with just a word if he wanted to. Wasn't
You
fair.
are a salve upon my mind and all my woes. You push, yes, but it is what I need.
Okay. Tell me when I push too much. Oh, that's pretty. And if I could push just enough, this moment was too perfect to go back home with regret. Gently held his hand, and his fingers caressed over the lines of his palms. Not too long ago, he would flinch from my touch and flee at face. It was close enough that I could fasten his scent, like fresh laundry, just when clean, just like the rest of him. A hint of lavender, perhaps, to calm himself as much as he calmed the rest of us. How I long to mess up. Okay. Oh, here we go. Here we go, guys. Or not. The moment between us isn't out of the way. Trying to catch a snowflake.
No. I would love nothing more, but believe you me. As I have said, I am so very new to this, but even that is not why. You have put me more at ease. You always have. Even while sending 1,000 butterflies inside my heart.
Valefar chuckled sadly, laying his head as somewhere distant fogged up his gaze.
But in good faith, I cannot continue to keep accepting your kindness and warmth. Certainly not while I am keeping a secret from you.
Let go of my hands and I tried to snatch them back, trying to save a moment that was long gone. Sid palmed on the wall beside us, scorned with his countenance at show above us.
These lights mock me. Blasted outfit mocks me. It all does. I never deserved any of it. I am a man with many regrets. I regret not being able to save my family from the carnage that befell them because I was Felix's general.
Ooh.
But no, that was still not my greatest regret. My second largest regret? It was not saving your sister. A sin I carry even now.
Also, the text is, I feel like the text is, yeah, it's layouted, not nice. So, yeah, maybe they can fix that. Fire burned in his eyes as he turned to look at me, searching for the understanding that slowly passed through me. Spoke about saving my sister as if it were a personal grievance. How? There were only a few amongst us who would have cared to carry such a burden as if they had been present there. World War failed. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just tell the devs about it. They have a Discord for that, so I could just put that there later. Also, that's why I hear the car, hear mom's car. I'll be right back. I'll go help mom real quick. Okay, I'm back. Okay. My eyes show me. Oh. The ad break. Tears turned in my hand and the answer was on my tongue. But it couldn't be. No, I was surely jumping to conclusions.
And my greatest regret was not saving you. That I led you to your death without trying to put an end to it. That I bowed to cowardice and accepted it.
Was he actually the knight?
He said I stood for nothing. And I fear he was right.
Disparaging my old friend, calling him a coward. I had thought Valefar to be unusually harsh towards someone he didn't even know. Someone who was barely a piece of the grayer picture. Rome I had assumed a small piece. How wrong I was to underestimate him, as so many others had underestimated me. My jaw trembled as I needed to voice my recognition. That come far too late. Could I not see him? How had I forgotten his name? How had I only just recently remembered his face? God, how it could be that boy had turned into a fine-looking man. Yep, he was the knight. Yep, he was his. Yeah, he was the knight that was her friend as well. We should get to see. Nope. Oh, then. Huh. Okay. So he was the friend knight that the MC keeps on mentioning. Ah, no wonder he had that scene about the mystery knight. Yeah. I held his cheeks, squishing them like I used to. We're firmer now, of course, reflecting the age that shows her present himself. Of course, all of us ought to be withered into dust if we went by human aging.
I'm so sorry. When you said you didn't blame me for letting you die, it pained me. I'm so sorry. So sorry.
Tears slid down his face endlessly. Kept wiping each one away with my fingers. Kisses.
You don't despise me? You loathe me? How can you not? My inaction, it has led to so much. I couldn't even save your sister because of it.
What I told you then still holds true. I knew you couldn't and wouldn't want you to. She'd want you to live another day.
I never told you the specifics of that day.
Oh.
I had gone to the hunt. It was my first time. I came first during a sparring bout in the barracks, and the commander said my prize was to attend it.
Oh!
I was flying high, hoping that some noble would have me work for them personally. Or better yet, I could become a guard for the prince. In truth, they treated me more as a lackey. I was on an errand for the prince himself. He had shot too many arrows while attempting to ensnare a deer, and I was to retrieve them all. A task meant to humiliate me, but I was merely a lowly knight, freshly initiated.
What are you all doing here? Dad, you said the prince was waiting here for me. Huh? I only put up with you because of my stupid brother, but we saw you pawing at the prince. Oh. Felix is hell bent on marrying that. But you? Oh, we won't let you muddy up our society any longer. Oh, that estate was never yours, yet parade around as if you are one of us.
Violet's
Oh,
feet skidded in the mud, and she dug in her heel just as she was at the edge. I watched in horror with bated breath. She tried to run, but it was futile, of course. They tossed her. I waited to save her, but they weren't leaving. They kept watch. As fast as my feet could carry me, I went to the prince. I said that Violet fell into a pit, and we needed to save her. I was too cowardly to say that she was pushed. By the time I convinced the prince it was worth going, something else had found her first.
oh.
Her screams still haunt my nightmares, even now. It rings more clearly now, since the ceremony. And those laughs, they curled my blood. The prince acted like it was a chore. He was flirting with her the entire time, but she was no more than a buzzing gnat. I begged him to allow me to fetch what was left of her.
You were the one to...
Yes, I did not wash the blood off me for days. I wanted to respect her, so I begged anyone to help. Felix's sister did.
Why he told her to run.
I told him that, so he knew that someone in his family was decent. I didn't know that telling her would spare her life. I knew they were going to kill Violet, and what kind of knight am I? I should have been brave! I should have. The war would never have happened. Everyone died terribly because of what I did not do.
I had never heard a detailed account of that day. Alian had come to tell us what befell her. It was a rush of words and my fun too much to understand how and only the why. I gulped in large mouthfuls of air as my skin scalded with renewed anger at the injustice and eyes flowed from no sorrow. More than that, I wanted to assuage him. His eyes begged me for relief, and I wanted to guide him by the hand and keep him there.
Then I should have died with her!
He looked around away from me to roar into the heavens, and even the twinkling stars around us were still. His agony pierced the peace around us, and I reached out my hand to absorb his pain the way I absorbed sickness.
I was a coward, and in the end I died a coward's death.
His bitter laughs were cracked sparks of
Felix
passion.
was right when he said that I stood for nothing. I watched her die, and I watched you die. All doing what? Not a damn thing. Not a damn thing. Even if they needed to put me on a leash, those sanctimonious pieces of... Even if they needed to put me on a leash, those sanctimonious pieces of... They still thought somehow I earned the right to stand next to them.
Okay, yep, they placed the wrong voice line on that before this again. Yep. That is why these wings have not grown in. God, I pray that they never do. I may slice them off myself. Ooh. Self-loathing clawed at me with a bitter taste. How calm was he, never letting on the battles he faced every day. Never knew, and yet I should have not pushed him enough. Know how to balance giving him his space and pushing him to let go of resentments that had piled up for decades, no, centuries. All I could now was offer comfort, The assurances were as effective as a sword against an iron wall. It wasn't your fault. Aren't my words he could believe overnight, but I would tell him those words every day until last he did. Until last he could breathe without guilt. At last he could let go of his sins he falsely claimed as his own. The world told him he could be an angel, despite being born human. Yet he condemned himself to hell, to, to me, and let him weep and mourn for all the things he had to endure.
You are far kinder to me than I deserve.
I'd be a liar if I said that I did not grieve with him. Centuries passed between us. The clouds above lit with flames, but true fireworks were right there on the rooftop. I didn't want to say that I forgave him, as there was nothing to forgive. I knew there were other words that Valefar needed here. Your fault. You've done so much more by living than you could have dying with her. You, Val, our war ruined your life, and it ripped you from your family. You're not blameless, knowing that I know now I might have even done it
I
again.
don't blame you. I don't resent you.
Believe me when I say that don't either. Well opened and our mouths. It will take time, although the light eyes return and gleam softly with the twinkle eyes so
I
love.
still cannot understand how you've forgiven me, or insist that there is nothing to forgive. But we will go into circles and grow hoarse. There is something more I'd like to share right now.
Oh. Well, you allow me to show you what I see.
I have always been good at calming others. I sense it is a bit of a sorcery-like talent.
Oh, we have an ad break. We have an ad break, so yeah. We'll wait out the ad break then. Hi there on the YouTube chat. Hey. We have 40 seconds on the ad break. Yeah. I'm hydrating while that's happening. Okay, ad break is done. Okay. Oh yeah, hi there on the YouTube chat. Uh,
Angels are masters of molding the mind, and while I don't feel that I've inherited much power yet, I do think I can do this. There is something inside me screaming that I ought to allow you into my mind, heart, however you say, to show you this one thing.
remembering the last time someone showed me something, he raised his hands to offend
I won't show
addendum.
you anything disturbing. There's just one memory I want you to see from me. Anything else, I'll spare you the visuals.
Oh. He held out his hand, his fingers staying above my scalp. Tears stung my eyes, and I nodded my assent. To have his trust, despite it all, despite it all, meant the world to me. His fingers gently weaved within my locks and my eyes. Warm flooded my mind as my own consciousness floated away. In a sea of my own, Valfar's thought and feelings over my own. Oh, okay, that's right. Not the white screen. Again, we returned to that white room. Feet were bare, smudged with dirt and bruises, as if I had been walking a long time. Yet, wasn't that the most beautiful thing?
She's exhausted.
Spends her time wandering purgatory, speaking to others and helping them peace. And you're ready to move on earlier thanks to her. Somehow, their souls grow around her.
She has always had that effect.
When he spoke, his lips were on mine. His heart was so fragile, hairline cracks running all throughout. He heard every pulse in his ears with every breath that over
She's
him.
safe. By God, she's safe.
He knelt beside my bed and wept for hours and hours until I stared at the bed. For the world a smile as I regarded an old friend. And instead of turning him away like I had expected, I just said just like I used to. Then I clasped his hands in mine, the warmth I had going into him like a saving grace. Finally, I welcomed my arms as if we'd only been separated by time and distance, not world-shaking tragedy. Then I returned to the veranda.
Val like you do.
Squished his cheeks together. I couldn't help but dote on him. Must tell me everything that transpired, but maybe don't show me. I don't know if I'm equipped for that.
Certainly, all answers are yours, for you need only ask.
I think all of us want to know. For the umpteenth time that night, my spirit departed my body. Right, what gives? Why are you all of you talking about in the shadows? You are the ones who have been keeping secret. And act like we're the shady ones here. About brothers, about who you really are, Valefar. That is even your real name.
Fine. Let us return to stasis, and I shall relay the tragic saga to all of you. I only wish to tell it one time. Except for you, I shall tell you as many times as you need.
Hindu was in our little band of thieves, still all too displeased. Malthus deserved it for her China, but Nox is catching straight. Uh, why did you drag me here? Y'all sleep at Tim's place without another offense added to the list? Oh, hey, Ranga. Oh, the controller arrived? Nice. Nice, you got the controller. Oh, hey, Spencer. Thanks for this thread. Yeah, hey, Spencer. Hey, Ranga. I can't enfield to register his Switch controller layout. Oh. Oh, it's stuck as a Xbox controller layout. It probably doesn't recognize Switch controllers. Here, Game and I were on breakfast duty, and we were the others. There's something you'll want to hear. You'll complain we left you out if we don't tell you. Complain we left out? Blech. He was exceptionally cranky today, making each of us a turn. My sympathies for him being abandoned waned, despite my moral obligation to be understanding. Dad, I only gave him 1 egg and 3 for Valefar. Father worked an eyebrow, lips twitching. What? What? You need your strength. There should be like a switch at the back of the controller that does X or D, I think. If you're using almost something the same as what I'm using. Because I do also have an 8-bit controller. Got the ultimate too. Okay, yeah, you're using the same controller I'm using. And it does have a switch at the back. At the very back that says either that's either Bluetooth or 24T, so that's for the dongle. You could probably check the manual. There should be a manual with it.
When have you ever seen me eat this much? Should I be concerned?
Couldn't help but want to take care of him. It was Leon, sweet knight who I always fussed over. Now that he had returned to my side, was it wrong to spoil him? Suppose he's been by my side for a while. How distant yet near we were. We need to make up for it now. How else would one be with an old friend they had reunited with over time and space? He absent-mindedly patted his head, prompting Arius to stare at me, slack-jawed. You'll catch flies if you don't shut your mouth. But we do not have flies in stasis. Not literal. After all these years, the gems still foil me.
But you shall catch more flies with honey than with vinegar, and Aureus is nothing but sour.
After a chaotic breakfast, we settled into our respective seats. I gestured for Valefar to the honors. But he dropped tricky. He had stolen from the kitchen. His movements were sluggish after he had finally regained his sense of self.
I suppose now, the stage is mine.
Indeed I was, but then 1,000 possibilities ran through my head. Could I not have absconded too. Suddenly, it was as if someone had removed easy soap-like film over my memories, clouded my mind all at once. Oh, oh. Frowned. My wry jokes always did unnerve him. Although now that he was Valefar, he'd adopted a similar sense of humor.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Looked around to see if the coast was clear. From murmurs and whispers, I knew that guards were in supply, thanks to the fires that burned in every noble home in Lonely's town, all over the region. Like that, but they also spread pestilence in more remote estate, those that only the noble folk would spend their time in outside of season, or in rare occasions like Felix homes where they sent their spare sons. And drop sneeze in the grimy floor.
Apologizing to you would be an affront, but I am so endlessly sorry. This is all my fault. If only I had saved Violet. If only I sent word to Felix that you're in here.
I chose revenge, chose illusion. What should you be sorry for? Thankfully, you tell him. Don't have the power to yet fight off the rest. Better me than him. The torch burning even when I'm gone. Oh, never mind. Oh, you found it? Oh. The cries outside grew into a cacophonous chant, pitching with bloodthirst. While my throat still tasting of metal. Few of the novels, or what was left of them in this town, had slapped me hard enough that my mouth bled, and the taste lingered in my throat. It had given me sufficient water, so wouldn't have washed away. Ian opened his coke and looked bread. Part of the edge, but it was delicious.
He baked it just for you.
Baker. His bakery must have burned down by now. Fire spread even one needed it cleaned. Didn't want casualties, but sense of justice was pervaded by determination. I still had an ally, one who had lost it all, and yet right into the breast I hated was salty with tears and best piece I ever had. So determined not to cry, but the last shred of kindness to part of me I thought had barely shined.
You'll have to go soon.
I brimmed with dread. He only 17. Have sent him to punish me and warn him. Oh.
Just look straight ahead, miss.
I think because I got the ultimate 2.4G version on the app, so I use it to change the mapping. Oh, okay. Yeah, you found the app. Yep. Yeah, that should help. It would have been foolish to cut down talent when we were on the cusp of rebellion. They needed every hand on deck. That ruthless leaders had the tendency to punish one, bring the rest on into
You're a little
line.
too young for this, aren't you?
Nope. Loud.
You're not much older.
What do you mean? I got a whole 4 years on you. I'm an adult.
Okay, so he was 17. Oh, she's like, oh, okay. Like 21 during this time. Yeah, this is a. That's a recount of the.
One scratch gets on us and you'll be in the jail next.
There's a recount of the start of the game, but now we remember who the knight was.
Sorry.
It's alright. You're not wrong.
I'm next to her, you idiot!
I all knew it was a lie. Any semblance of friendship would have him in the gallows right behind me. Put his hands on my shoulders to guide me where I needed to stand. Short squeezes. That'd be the last time I'd ever felt someone touch comfort me. Was enough. Laugh and laugh. Tears grew greater in number. Grown mad by the end. Trying to squeeze one final time before letting go. Stepping back. Back, and I was
I'm sorry.
alone. His voice was barely a whisper. Shook my head. Was nothing to have done. Being with me at the end, at least that would be a lonely one. True faults lay with those that put us here. Wanted my death to be the last sacrifice for a better world. One where justice reigned, void of status.
Easy there. Do you wish for me to cease?
His arms reached for me in slow, jerky movements, and then he. I measured every moment in the stroke of his fingers. It was not Valfar's request that I scrambled your memories. His, I jumbled of my own
Pardon me?
volition. Weren't the only ones who discovered things today, it seemed. He held his head, probably affronted that casual admission of mental violation was for peace reasons. Her law is too comfortable with invading other people's privacy. Air shrugged, not denying him. My own head, as it too had been a victim of the former angel's meddling. It was so sweet, yet so dangerous. What did I miss while I was away? I spoke through shrinking of breath, knowing the recap would
I
gruesome.
spoke of the pandemonium that broke out the second the blade fell. How seeing your vacant stare, I knew that the world was about to pay for the blood spilled on the soil.
He knelt on one knee before me and held my hands.
Everyone
Right.
wanted to discreet you. I insisted that no matter what you did, we could not incur the wrath of the heavens. That whatever we did, Felix would return 1,000-fold. It was all I could to keep them off.
I was outside of my body this time. I watched on. However, I was half grounded in the present and could hear Valefar narrate as he out. The sweeps of people burning in rage, holding up pitchforks and other improvised
I,
weaponry.
too, was trampled. Felix entered the chaos, holding the head of the king, a bloody crown on his own head. I knew the prince survived, for Felix would have been holding it in his other.
Flung the head into the screaming crowd and smeared the blood from his palm on the face of the crowned knight, half dead. He looked up and found him as the shirt on his back was relieved. He grinned, as wearing in the
I cannot
side.
deny that it secretly pleased me. I had my cowardly reasons to join, but seeing those that had enacted cruelty so cowed brought me great pleasure.
Felix cut his way through the crowd. He dispersed as a wave of blood flurried on either side of him. As well as survivors had no time to mourn. Blood as sprays of blood and guts flecked bodies. Far heads flew even as the rest of the rose. Then fell as if realizing that dead Felix's power forces finally rallied and surrounded the crowd, standing shoulder to shoulder. Bodies and blades created a blockade in tandem. Fury turned ashen and his blade fell once it fell upon me. Ah,
His cries rang through the land like an angel of death warning us about the final day. For hours, he sewed your head back on, stitch by stitch.
oh,
Carnage reigned, and all the soil turned red. It remained that way for as long as I lived. People claimed it was cursed even before I died.
our subject each other as children. Leon, when we met, Violet and I often on various sandwiches, fruits as we watched Felix give Leon additional training, claiming that the official nights were sorely lacking. Flames somehow didn't reach the area yet, not even as both our homes had down. Sanctuary that stood as the final bastion of goodness in a world that had a foolish part of me that has still that flowers still bloom with our precious memories alive. Their patch now was in the center, decorated with the uh candelas from the field, a sword in place of a headstone, a scarf tied to it to demarcate grave. Family? Fresh dirt laid on this already face amongst the other tree and blood. Desecrated. Horse rasp and curse words barely spit out what had become of them. Fun. Not even in that were their corpse safe.
And then, after he buried you, after I helped him dig your grave, he beat the ever-living shit out of me.
Oh. I'll stay in my hand, but next time you... Oh, okay.
I felt the fires of judgment burn me through his glare alone, as he studied and considered whether he should let me stay standing even now.
Unless, his offer shocked me, perhaps even himself. He still had the mercy in him, a miracle. Nay, a testament love for you. He that. At the very least, I offer you an opportunity to find small redemption for your cowardice. Join me or face what shall come. I shall raise this and
I had to
Phil.
quickly make a decision. I joined him. I knew death and destruction was coming, and while I wanted to lessen the casualties as far as I could, I also wanted my family to survive. They died in the end, of course, as the prince punished all those tied to the revolution. But the chaos had grown such that they would have died anyway. I was not enough. I wanted to prevent as much death as I could, yes. I wanted to see those in power humbled. Despite pursuing knighthood and desiring all the accolades, I didn't have taste for violence. Never had. I failed to be a peacekeeper then.
But you live as one now. He inclined his head, during the reminiscing halt. It was too much to digest, and yet our lifetime award remained. Next week, so I had our Valefar again. Given all given all he uncovered of himself, gave him his space. Most of the others knew already except ARIES. One more thing he had been sulking about. He kept changing the topic every time I brought it up, shifting from one foot to the next. Oh. I had rarely seen him, just from nerves.
I promise wholeheartedly that I am not avoiding you this time.
This time? We were having lunch in the break room today, and Valefar had brought us egg rolls from the human realm. I grinned at him about Sheriff Valefar's blunders and trying to ward me away, but cut me off with an explanation of his absence.
I've been trying to mitigate the damage from the ascensions. They're still continuing, but I'll be damned if I don't keep pushing. Hopefully I'll have good news soon. Can't sit around on my ass, though.
Spending your days working and your nights guarding that door. My, will you first angels would die of overwork? Yeah, what he said. Thought you would fly with those new powers of yours, and yet you're looking worse for the wear. More so than for the promotion.
It's bothering me.
Because you are loaded with her, does not mean you can adopt her ways. My hackles froze. Whatever it was that was spelled between us, despite I never had to stop it, none of his damn business. Always had a good head on your shoulders. After that, even the angels had a big fin. What can I say about
You're right.
this?
From now on, I will ask for your assistance. Zafan, Sayer, even Aureus. She goes without saying. Thank you, Kame.
Wing my
Not
leg.
this time. You might say he's misguided, but I disagree. I've learned a lot from her, and you could stand to do the same.
James stared for a long while, narrowing his shrewd gaze and trying to see through an illusion he may have not. Sure you're not Malthus in Valefar's skin? Well, you shall see, depending on whether you wake up underwater or not. Disgusting. I was offended. Did he not think I was capable of being humorous? I always made my fair share of jokes. Okay, go. Oh god. It's right. Ah. So this is what you've been up. Or Judy. Valefar nodded as we underwent a change of ships together. To our utmost surprise, Valefar had revealed that he spent his nights before the door, ensuring that no one passed. Some slipped through the cracks during the day, which was something that took a greater emotional toll on him than he let on. Oh, I need to BRB to give the dog medicine again. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I tutted as I grasped his face, looking him over. My thumbs caressed his dark circles, then I clicked on again. And you know, Nox told me to tell you to go to him for a checkup. Have you been hurting his attempts to help? I shove a cookie in his mouth. Eat. I know you've always liked, so I made sure to bake
I
more.
have?
You and we always swarm me from my bakery
That
run.
was lifetimes ago.
Still, it's you. You relented and accepted it. And we left both sirens upon on watch for the night. I insisted that he go home and rest. But I do not wish to linger here forever. Everything is so dreamlike and so much at once. As it was, wasn't it? The haze that permeated you. Everything to swallow you whole, even if we're never really actually did. That isn't to say I want my soul to vanish, extinguish, whatever it is that has been happening. I think I'll reincarnate. An option is, isn't it?
We can double check.
Reincarnation sounds like a grand adventure. Look forward. Thank you. Thank you. It is nice to speak to someone who is human for once. Ah, Val?
Would you ever reincarnate? Does humanity not disgust you?
I did. It did once upon a time, as you remember. Like being with all of you, but we all had to move on one day. Won't dread being human again. I've seen what changed. I know that I can change, that we all can. I don't think being human or weak matters. Work to a better world, even if we burn down half of it along the way, so that much is better, but much still needs to be fixed there. I would want to make it better. I would want to find all of you again. And if it hurts, and if it hurts, I've experienced pains too, and yet the love I've had in that world and in this, don't savor it if I had it. Like what you said about Daniels. Despite what happened to them in the end, they were glad to have died, to have lived. There was a time since that day in fall, and I wish I had stopped existing entirely. Cursed since burned it all, but no, I've changed my mind, especially these days. Oh. This he grew quiet. Brows remained furrowed as he contemplated, giving the message bearing to me. Cheeks warmed, and I found a particularly interesting study. So the days passed like this. Orias and Kame took on door duty too, and we each spread the word the best we could. It wasn't enough, but it was better than nothing. better than nothing. However, it did not satisfy Valefar. It had been Valfar's turn to cook today, but I insisted on taking over so that I could prepare his little banquet. Dion used to join us in our little lunches in the gardens between Felix and our estate. Over time, I learned that he was particularly fond of chicken and spinach, but spiced peas. So, with Sayer's assistant, I prepared a pea-free spread of dishes, and I hoped would re-energize his spirit. It was no good fighting a battle with running on empty. Color had yet returned to him, despite getting more rest, and the ever-growing knot in my stomach.
You remembered?
The way he spoke was touched. Yet, though, as if there was something on the tip of his tongue, he hesitated to spit out.
I would be a foolish man to not dig into such a feast.
Huh? You think Laser would kill me if I cosplay a spoon? What? Spoon? What? Cosplay as who? Her outfit is in the Mog store? What's in the Mog store? I haven't checked the Mog station yet. What's in there? I have not checked anything in the Mog station again. What's happening? Queen? Oh, it's in there? Wait, there. What's new in the Mog station? Is there something on sale? Oh. Oh, okay. The Queen's attire. I mean, why not? Why not? Why? Like, why not? Why not do it? Well, so that's nice. What parts does it have? Oh, the dress is one whole thing. Damn. I do like tiara though. Man, it sucks that the dress is one whole thing though. I wish they separated the dress parts. That sucks. Because the gloves look nice. There's my phantom. Oh yeah, is the game out of main now? Spencer? Like, is the maintenance done? Yep, okay, so Spencer, can you DM me how the new die system works? Explain to me in DMs and with screenshots if you can. I would like to work on the dye on my outfits later. I'm in the new dungeon now? Ah, okay. Yeah, well, we won't be doing MSQ until Thursday, so yeah. I'm probably gonna turn off a lot of the public chat when I'm logging in before Thursday.
It'll spill over if you feed me that much.
Thank you. Spoiler quiet. Yeah, thanks. Oh. Valefar kept regarding me strangely the entire time. He excused himself early to refresh himself, and I waited in the living room for him. Did he not like it?
You're treating me like Leon.
Oh. I mean, was.
I am a grown man now.
You're treating me like the me of my youth, and furthermore, I've shed that name, being on the face that I hope reflects the maturity that I've earned.
I am Valefar. Oh no. Spoil me as you please. That I shall never deny.
Okay. Okay then.
Who does?
If I said, well, he would bite my head off, and he wasn't anymore. Was studied the fine lines on his face, so tries to age himself in order to provide comfort to the souls that did it. My eyes wandered lower to his strong, firm neck, then his. Okay then. What was that phrase that Leah used? Okay, girl. Her depraved ramblings may have some merit after all. Ooh. Okay. It's my hand running knuckle down over his cheek and lingered on his lip. And he answered with, yes, I was ready. Oh. Okay. No! I think I was the one to blame for that. At least it wasn't in front of them. No, that moment should be ours alone. Might subconsciously remember those times, and I might baby you, but I'll do my best to not do it.
That's all I ask. I
Oh?
don't think I've quite earned the right to look you in the eye yet. Being honest is enough. I know what I have to do.
What chapter did we I think we missed an entire book. Yeah, I think so. Series, more like. It doesn't help that I have theories on who ARIES was. But that's for when ARIES' route comes out, I guess. Was it someone's birthday? No, I just wanted to treat Valefar. They all stared at me, frowned as I loaded up some dishes in the magical dishwasher. Magical dishwasher. Let the scrapes of spoons against plates speak to me. Never treated us like this. He asked me for assistance, but goodness, you have outdone yourself. Oh, we Valefar. Heart aches with envy. Damn. Hey, I'm letting you eat this, aren't I? Grateful man. But how come you two are late? Yeah, I wanted to ask something. My hammer has been missing for a few days. I looked all over heaven and not nothing. Check the office and nada. Haven't seen it, have you? I'm losing my mind. You made me check over the office. Honestly, I was surprised Orius helped instead of calling him an irresponsible buffoon. One look from Zapan suggested that he did just that before assisting him. Can't possibly think I took it. However, the only thing you steal are hearts. Ammo, Zapan. I groan collectively. But if any of our other friends got their hands on it, for whatever reason, just wanted to check. Oh, you're the only one who can fix the Daniels too, so I don't know why they would need it. And I'd have told you immediately what I would have. It's not like it's secret anymore. True, true. No progress with the Daniels is coming along. There's hope. There's hope. If you climb a hammer, I'd be able to show a better result. You really can't about it? Obviously not. That thing is a part of me. The one thing I've had since I was baby Sapan. Okay. As we pondered over the possibilities, our phones buzz one after the other. What could be so important? A pleasant, familiar, pleasant voice rattled all of our plate. Oh. Tiredness inherited in games. Timbre led me to believe that he had been dealing with a fussing rune. Angel did have the tendency to grate on one's spirit, while I was tempted to leave him alone a little longer, since I had yet entirely forgive him. Oh, seen Valefar? I have an urgent need. Why? I'd say never you mind, but very well. The other angels see no need to cut tensions down. Considering I would rather not support Bruce, wanted him to case. Could come along too, I suppose. Knox also has finally come clean about some suspicions of all of you secret if you ever nurtured kind of environment. I am merely honest and forthright. See no harm being as I fit. In any case, I am unable to reach Valefar, but being as he's not here, pocket pinged and he pulled out a long feather that then split in two. Oh. Oh. Mystery solved, your friend is in jail. He turned himself in. Oh. There's no shortage of words that could be used to describe the atmosphere in the room. None of them were sufficient. No, I do not just either. With that face, yeah, I would believe you. My mouth was like button and Japan's single eye bulged out of his head. Aim at last found the wherewithal to speak. I see in jail. $1 question. Turned the suspicious gaze to me and I smiled at him. Ah yes, anytime a man does something, let us all look at me. Nothing has changed in the afterlife after all. You have a jail? you, you were not aware? I wasn't part of building anything like that. Why do we even need one? Better than just cutting off everyone, I guess. That really what is important? Let's visit our jailbird as he just The hell we can do? Angel in prison in all my days. Of course not. Usually skip straight cutting their wings off, but I guess you can, since his haven't grown in yet. How's that on?
Well, now I know what it's like being on the other side.
Other side of where? Weren't any bars or the like. It was a very nice. It was a very nice lounge. Wait, you mean this is the jail? Even have a thermos there. What? Where was this during my execution? Wait, you mean this is the jail? What? They built a jail. I was told there was no choice but execution from office. Did murder many. Besides, we had this built for him.
Rather luxurious.
Aren't barbarians like humans? I mean, yeah, yes. What? You lot have love chopping off people's wings and to kill any reapers you want. We never do it without just cause. Okay. The fawn turned back to Valefar, ears reddened. Never told me about this place, Ruth. Felt no need to. This is my domain, Ruth. Oh, spare me. You achieve your position through nepotism alone. You are not the one that any of us answer to. Another cog in the machine at best. Out. Yeesh. Okay. You cut the tension with a knife. Yep. Uh, Hyrule Lacourt? Hi. They're on the YouTube chat. Congrats on being the first person here. Yeah, again, this is a jail? Damn, okay. Through clear Herculean effort, he injected some humor back into his voice, and as he continued to hammer like a long lost pet. Last person you ever expect to be here. How did you get
I
caught?
realized that when I came to turn myself in and no one was here.
You knew this place
No,
existed?
I had Lilia look it up in the directory, and sure enough, it existed.
Yeah, quite one pretending to be a guard.
I thought there would be someone here by now.
Had to relay a message to heaven. He spared a passing glance at Rune. Huh, I'm not the only jailbird now. Arias had been in jail?
You picked a fight in the wrong place.
Hello, what are you playing? It's SALVUS ARIES. It's an otome game. It was a nuisance to erase your criminal history. Just Valefar. What happened?
I wanted no one else hurt, so I broke the door.
Oh. Ow. What? Valefar pointed over at the table where Zapon's hammer lay. Evidence. Sticky note with Lilia's handwriting was attached to it. Oh. Pushed all of us aside and fell to his knees, getting across. He cradled his hammer, scanning it for any scratches, and then flicked the paper away, his fingers flinching back as if the note had prodded him. Slowly, like a broken tear, Bond's face up, murder written in his eyes. It's older than you. You could have asked me for something else. Pardon. We ignored his offended
I did not want anyone else to be implicated for my action.
So, that is putting it lightly. He squeezed Valfar's shoulders and shook him. You all collectively lost your minds. You have destroyed an artifact. How will we ascend people to heaven now? We used to before my mother's invention. I am sure she would not have minded. It does appear these days that angels have far too much time on their hands while boil away. It was important and all, but our more pressing concern was our friend before us. We get that far out. You've been in here for a while. he's still angry. Valefar shrugged. He was sitting down, helping himself with some snacks. He was solidly content for a rule breaker. Perhaps I did break him. Don't break him out. Ah yes, being fugitive has worked wonderfully for my brother. None of us met his eyes. May I remind you that I ought to refrain from planning or discussing any wrongful action in front of me. Option 2. Wait for judgment. What evidence would we have for defense? Couldn't have done this before becoming an angel of all. I did answer you. What I'm playing is SALVUS ARIES. It's an otome game. Never intended to abscond and hide, and I finally decided that yeah, it should be the day. Honorable until the last. His wings haven't even grown in yet. They could possibly have him exterminated. All humor vanished from us. Safe Valefar continued to chew with the treat of gallows, having no bearing on him. Any other offense, and perhaps it may have been buried. But this odd day, we all made false starts, but had no ideas to share. As the angel turned towards me, floating in and intrigue glaring in his eyes. Huh? He was asking me? I puffed out my chest as my former tactician's pride surged through me. Perhaps a beta switch could work? Could paint Valefar as a hero instead of a villain. The door destroyed not save the humans, but rather the angels from the malevolent. I have an idea. You need to go to heaven for it. Spare a thought and leave it in one piece. If you would, ever so kind. Okay. You know what? Rune sounded like a asshole, but at the same time, sound like he's so tired of everything. What do you mean? The game I'm playing is also pinned on the chat if you haven't seen it. Its title is SALVUS ARIES. It's an otome game. It's a visual novel. Nice, changing. Can you play it on mobile? No, it's currently on Steam on PC.
I appreciate your concern, your desire to set me free.
He wiped his mouth carefully, then stood up, coming before us. Everyone surprised, he took my hands and clasped them tight, as his earnest gaze held mine.
How could you have possibly understood that? I can finally breathe. I can finally look at myself and not feel so much shame. I, at last, stood for something, and all its thanks to you.
Back of my neck prickled from 2 pairs of sharp eyes. Not that I'm blaming you. I just have so much faith that I'm a person. Wanted to prove you right, but if it may only be this once. Is this a romantic game or something else? It's an otome game, so yes, it is it's a romance game. I wanted to melt into him and hug him tight, but now we had to save him. I have a plan. Oh, okay, it's chapter 6 now, so... Okay, I think we're stopping there, though. Because, it is, 6:30. I do need to get dinner. Me... Page 4. Just have to remember it's there. Nom nom. Yeah, need to go get dinner, so I'll stop there. We did, 2... That was chapters, so that's a lot already. In Europe, America, Asia, or Australia? I'm in Asia, Southeast Asia. Yeah, I need to go and I'll just go and raid out. What do I raid out? Who do I raid out to on the Twitch side? Oh, you're from the Philippines as well, I see. Yeah, I'm also from the Philippines. I'll go and raid out to Joff, I guess. I haven't raided Joff in a while, so might as well. I see people are already doing the MSQ on the 14. I need to avoid. I'm gonna be avoiding anyone playing FF14 and that are doing the new patch. I'm probably gonna have to deal with that on Twitter as well. Yeah, I'm from the Philippines. So yeah, I'm a Filipino. But I mostly do my streams in English, and a lot of my viewers are from other countries. And I most of the people I also hang out with are from other countries. So yeah, well, a lot of them also are Filipinos. But yeah, hey, let me up the raid message. Go raid out the jaw. I'll continue this game next week again on Tuesday. But yeah, let's go raid out the jaw. I'll see you guys tomorrow for PSO2. Uh, same time, same place. Yeah. I might be streaming for long tomorrow, I guess. Since in the morning it's gonna be with Dean and John, and then by late afternoon Kana will be joining. So yeah. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. I'll go and get dinner. I mean, I don't feel that hungry, but I do still need to get dinner. Oh, you guys. Bye bye.